Twinkle. Always the first one to show. Hi, Anzakal. I originally wasn't planning on streaming today, but we haven't like sat down and just talked in a while. And I thought that that would be speedrunning. What are we speedrunning? Oh. Is that a thing? Is there an achievement for that? There should be an achievement for that. We'll just have to make an achievement for that. I'll figure something out. We'll make an achievement. Aw. We'll just have to make one then. We'll just have to make one. I don't know if we're gonna be dating things today or not, but I mean, it's been a while since we just like hung out and just chatted, and I want to do more of that. So I initially wasn't gonna like stream today, but cause man, life, life is not fun sometimes. I mean, I don't want to necessarily say it's been a bad day, but it certainly wasn't my best day. I don't know. I just woke up today with like just feeling off, you know? And coming out and hanging out with you guys makes me feel better. And we haven't just sat and talked in a while. And so like I like just hanging out and talking with you guys sometimes. Even if there's not anything interesting going on the screen or anything, and we just kind of vibe. And I miss vibing. Yeah, talking with chat. That's what's on the docket for today. Just vibing with my buddies here. Vibing with the trinkets. Cause it's been a while. I had a lot of fun in our renewal chat, when we towards the end of the night when we just kind of talked for like 45 minutes about nothing. And so I want to start doing more of that. I want to start doing more of that towards like the end of stream and stuff. Uh, only the one brain cell night, exactly, the one brain cell night. I had a lot of fun with that. It was a good time. I'm so glad that that's how y'all remember that is the one brain cell night when we're all just passing the brain cell around to each other. It's a good time. It was a really good time. Chairman reporting in. The chairman is also preparing some food for me, so he is in fact the fox handler after all. That is in fact his job. He gets to babysit this nonsense. Oh, an extra treat for the fox? Yeah, no, and I liked that, and so I want to do more of that. Oh, my Switch! Ah! And I think we found the capture card, so I can start streaming Switch games too, like some Animal Crossing. Oh, my poor Animal Crossing village. Oh no. Oh no. Did you know that they do have date everything on Switch? That's a thing. Oh, I could totally do Breath of the Wild again. That was a good time. That was a fun game. Man, I remember one time when it first came out, we only had the one Switch. And so I made Trevbot leave at home while he was working. He was working nights at the time. And yeah, I would love to stream Breath of the Wild sometime. Trevbot, can you start making a list of ideas here? But when it first came out, I got so addicted to it. And we only had the one Switch, and I made Trev leave at home while he was working. And I was playing on it while simultaneously making pasta. And I got so distracted with Breath of the Wild that I melted my favorite mixing spoon. It still permanently has a melted dent in the handle from where it was resting on the pot, and all the water evaporated, and the bottom of the pot, uh the noodles were burnt at the bottom because I got so into what I was doing on Breath of the Wild. It it was it is like one of the ultimate ADHD games for me. I'll be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go do this thing," and it's like, "Oh wait, hold on, what's that? It sparkles." So yeah, I would love to do another playthrough of Breath of the Wild. It's been a while. It's been a long while. I think we have the DLC stuff too. Yeah, that's what happened to that spoon. Oh man. Oh, that's awful. I mean, congratulations on 110ing percenting it, but like the fact that it got wiped, that's so not cool. I am so sorry, my friend. I'm not a completionist in the way that Trevbot is. I'm perfectly content with just getting through the storyline, but like I've got to get to spoilery location here. And oh, what's that? A thing? I like yeah, yeah. That's that's me. That's me. I mean, I do that bad enough in date everything. Like, oh hey, I need to go talk to so and so. It's like, oh wait, but we haven't talked to this person. The ADHD runs wild here. I got it. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's a challenge. Linkle, you are way more dedicated than I am. Yeah. Korok seeds.
You're
Korok,
not
oh!
ascending to godhood. You're just dehydrated.
Out of my way, gay boy! I'm about to liberate my divine self from this mortal shell! Hospital?
Hydration jump scare. No. I legit jumped. Partly because I have no other audio happening in my headset right now. And so, like, it's all like dead quiet in my headset, and then all of a sudden it's very loud in my ear. But you know, Breath of the Wild was a good time. Koroks are so adorable. They remind me of the Aranara in Genshin Impact, which I'm pretty sure that's what they were heavily inspired by. Oh, then I will be right back. I need to go put in some noodles. I am coming. You guys can still hear me and everything, but I can't see the chat. Pasta for life. Pasta is life, actually. Whew. Yeah, I do remember all that when Genshin dropped. A lot of people were calling it a Breath of the Wild ripoff. The Aranara are precious and must be protected at all costs, though. Same with the Milazines, actually. It took me forever to actually get into Genshin. Like, I had friends that were like, "Oh, you need to play this. You need to play this." And I was like, "Bruh, like, I'm not that interested." And so I did try it a little bit when we first built my PC. We first built my PC. I gave it a shot. I did. I can honestly say that. And I couldn't get into it. I did like the whole tutorial quest thing and I just dipped. Well, that's not entirely true. I did the tutorial quest thing and I got Zhongli cuz he was rerunning and then I just stopped playing. And then I didn't get back into it until fairly recently, around the time that Fontaine was finishing up. I just remember seeing Neuvillette character design and being like, yep, that's it for me. Game over. I guess I'm playing this now. And keep getting attached to characters. Yeah, yeah. The tutorial was very babysitting. Very babysitty. And what's really funny is like the friends that kept trying to drag me into the game. One of them doesn't even play anymore, and like I like the one that was particularly adamant about it. He doesn't even play anymore, and the other friend I guess we're just never online at the same time. And although I will admit Trevbot's been managing my account lately, grinding. Yeah, that's K and B. K and B. B moved on to like Wuthering Waves and like Honkai Star Rail, and K just quit playing altogether. But I mean, I guess he jumped back on when they got that new cosmetic for Hu Tao for Lunar New Year, or I guess Christmas. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I have grapes, and grapes are delicious. I apologize if I'm giving you accidental ASMR. I was actually asked recently, like, oh, hey, uh, oh, I wish I could. Uh, I am sending virtual grapes through the ether here. Man, I wish I had that kind of power. But yeah, I was asked recently, like, oh, like, so I wanna get a new computer. Would you recommend getting a laptop or building my own PC? And I was like, do you know how to build the PC? And they said, no, not really. It's like, then you don't want to do that. It's not as easy as just buying a bunch of parts and slapping them together, because you have to make sure that the parts are all compatible with each other, of course, but they also need to be compatible with the tower. And some people don't realize that. Plus, it's heck expensive. We had to early on into building the thing. One of the first games that I played when we made it, besides Genshin, was Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which was the whole reason we decided to build a PC in the first place, was because my laptop couldn't handle it. It couldn't even load the thing. Oh, can you turn the heat down slightly, or maybe drain some of the water? The pot was a lot fuller than it needed to be. But yeah, so Assassin's Creed Valhalla is basically the reason why we built my PC, was because my laptop couldn't handle it. And like, my laptop is probably about as old as my marriage now. I think we bought it not long after we got married. So it's old, and there's like no storage space on it because there's like 2,000 plus songs on there. Not to mention a bunch of like pictures and stuff, and so it's chewing up a whole bunch of data. But and then the other one that I wanted to get around that time was Final Fantasy VII Remake, because Sephiroth is beautiful. And we get to the the first cutscene where you actually get to see Sephiroth. We get to that first cutscene with Sephiroth, and I'm all excited, and it goes through, and my computer shuts itself down. Thank you, Trev. Yeah, so my computer shuts down right after I finally get to see Sephiroth. And we're like, okay, that was weird. And so, I quit playing that for a little while. I didn't even get very far into the game, and it was like, yeah, no, we can't do that, fam. I know, that's the joke. Hi, Bella. Hi, Bells. We're just doing story time today, apparently. We're just vibing. I miss just chatting with the group, talking with the trinkets. But yeah, and so like I was like, okay, weird. It handles Assassin's Creed Valhalla just fine, but it's not handling Final Fantasy VII just fine. What the heck? And then, it wouldn't run Minecraft of all things. It would start up Minecraft, and then 20 minutes into Minecraft it shuts down. It ran League of Legends just fine. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, it could handle a couple hours, but Final Fantasy VII and Minecraft, no dice. And so, yeah, we found out some of the pieces weren't put together properly, and there were a couple shorts and stuff. But we bought a whole new power processor thinking, oh, there's just not enough power to support it. And then we found out after that, hey, what you're trying to do here is very easily maxing out your graphics card. And so we had to buy another graphics card. Which was expensive. I think the one that we found though was on sale, and it's been working perfectly ever since. No, it wasn't. I'm not sure if it was the card. It was just we stress test it, and it's yeah, no, you are very easily maxing out the processing power of your GPU. And that's not good. And so it couldn't handle the stress, and so it would just shut itself down and just cut everything. Because the power would stay on, but all visual would go out. Yeah, the PC was being whiny, and so we had to kind of me at work. Hey, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. I got in trouble for stupid things today. Oh, you put the wrong first name on this account. It was dumb. But yeah, I try not to have too many big games downloaded onto my PC all at once. I mean, we have pretty good storage on here, but I try not to overwhelm it with too many heavy space games. So right now I have Genshin, VTube Studio obviously, and Minecraft. Hellblade 2 I have downloaded. And I think I should have the first one because we streamed that for Halloween last year. Part of that. Oh. I certainly would like to. The main issue for me is I scare really, really easily. I also have nightmares very easily. So usually I just watch other people play the spooky stuff. But I might do more with Hellblade this year again. It's probably the only horror game I have actually played. Um, and honestly, like despite the fact that it is a spooky kind of game, it's one of my favorites. I've played the thing like 8 times, and I still cry at the ending. It's a beautifully done piece, and man, when they announced Hellblade 2, yeah, I might do some spooky stuff. Yeah, it's the thing with Hellblade that I love. Is not just the Norse mythology, which I'm a huge Norse mythology nerd. I could go on for days. Um, or like how accurately they depicted as much of the Celtic culture from that time period as they could. But they also gave the main character psychosis and PTSD. Um, but like back then, you know, mental health wasn't a thing. And so like they call it the darkness. Oh, I will be back. I gotta go finish making my dinner, and then we can snack and talk and uh put a pin in that. Remind me when I get back, because knowing my ADHD, I will forget what we were talking about. Will not remind. I mean, in a way, Beleric certainly has earned an IOU. This stream tonight would not be possible if it weren't for Beleric. So she certainly has earned an IOU. This stream is brought to you in part by Bellaric Soul Dancer. Please go over to her channel and subscribe. Subsubbed to her channel. No, but seriously, we really wouldn't have been able to do this tonight if it weren't for Bellaric. So please send her some love and support if you don't already. No, you deserve the subscribes. You deserve the subscribes. You have more than earned the subscribes. Yes, I mean subscribes. Do not fight me on this. I said it live on stream. No, I do not take it back. Well, then I suppose a follow will suffice. Hype or train or money. I love that. That's adorable. Oh, Bella, you said the magic word. But yeah, I would not have been able to do this if it weren't for Bellaric, so. Oh, we were talking about Hellblade, huh? A little bit ago. I was trying to remember. It's like, I know we were talking about something that I was excited about. No, but one of the things I love about it, and part of what makes it creepy, is that the hold on, my brain just broke. They did a lot of research into what psychosis is like and incorporated the side effects of psychosis into the gameplay, which I just think is the neatest thing, and it is so good for mental health representation. And it's just so good, but like it's all themed around like Helheim and like Norse mythology and ancient Celtic cultures, and the thing with psychosis that is also part of the gameplay is you have voices in your head. And if you are playing by yourself in the dark with a headset, they made it to have 3D sound. And you don't know if you can trust the voices in your head or not. You don't know if they're actually helping you out or if they're not. And at the beginning of the game, oh, there's no tutorial in the game, by the way. No tutorial. And then they straight up tell you, yeah, hey, by the way, if you died too many times, we're going to wipe your save. And the music is just phenomenal. It just puts you right on edge. And so, like, the whole game is just designed to give you anxiety. They did a fantastic job. The story is super sad, super good, and I cry at the end every time. Because, like, the whole journey, you're dealing with grief and loss and Senua's trauma. You know, that's a really good question. That would be, ooh, that's a really neat question, actually. That's a very interesting question. It was a very good game though, and I like I said, I've played it like 8 times, and I'm still mad because like there's a secret ending, a secret scene, if you collect all of the runes that are hidden in the map as you go. And I've played it 8 times, and I'm still missing like 3 or 4 runes, and I can't find them for the life of me. I've tried using guides and everything, and I can't find them, and so I still haven't gotten that secret ending. But man, it tugs the heartstrings at the end. I love the symbolism at the end. And then the end credit scene is a song that I used to listen to all the time to get me through college. Like when I was being like emotional and stuff, because I was going through a really bad time in college. Um, and so like that just like double layered the amount of just sad at the end for me. But man, it was a beautiful game. I would like to finish playing it on stream and then maybe stream the sequel. Which I remember when they teased the sequel, and it came out, the teaser came out around the same time that they announced the Xbox Series X, and Microsoft had bought out. Well, I don't want to say bought out, but they like the indie game studio that made Hellblade teamed up with Microsoft, and so we were all terrified that I was gonna have to get an Xbox Series X just so I could play the sequel. Fortunately, they did drop it on stream like 3 years after. Like it was a few years between when we actually got the teaser and when we actually got a trailer and the game. It was a whole thing. Like yeah, the whole atmosphere in that game is just designed to like make you uncomfortable and anxious. And so it's a really good game for spooky season in my opinion. I also wouldn't mind trying one of those Alice games. Like again, I don't do horror, so I probably uh will cry. But I've read some of the plot and it sounds really interesting. I can't remember what it's called. Or maybe it's just called Alice. I don't know. It was, but I've seen like cosplayers do her outfit. It. I like reading synopses on scary games or like watching other people play them. But and I thought the story sounded really interesting, especially since it does deal with a lot of like psychological stuff. Man, I have a fascination with psychology type stuff. I think it's neat. I actually wrote a paper in my English class in high school about the difference between psychopaths and sociopaths. That was a really neat study. I wish I could find that paper again because like I had like all kinds of notes and like sources and everything. It was neat. Man, I went on such a yeah, Linkle might have a point, Bells. Linkle might have a point. I found a binder of a bunch of my old sheet music from when I was in the community choir when I was in high school and just went on like a whole trip last night after stream. There were a lot of good songs in there. And my old choir teacher's handwriting was on some of them. Because sometimes she would make notes on the sheet music before she printed out the copies. I miss her a lot. She wanted to give me lessons and stuff. And I can honestly say I am the only person she has ever offered a free lesson to. But I couldn't find a ride out to where she lived, and so I couldn't do it. So I was like, when I get back from college, then I'll take her up on that. I can do that. But about a month before the end of the semester, she passed away in her sleep due to heart problems. So I never got to take her up on it. Oh, fantasy world building. That's awesome. Yeah, Mary was amazing, and she wanted to give me classical training so I could do like opera and stuff, and that would have been so cool. You know, when I was a kid, I was actually an alto and then worked my way up to being a soprano. And I actually had the highest range in the soprano group in that choir. Yeah, when I was in middle school, I was deemed as an alto, and I trained my range up until, I could hit that high C at the end of Phantom of the Opera. Yeah, soprano is the high notes. I love me a good high note. My range isn't what it used to be because I haven't really sang in forever. Um, I think the last time I sang was just before college. Uh, no, that's not true because during Christmas break, while I was in college, Mary grabbed me and she's like, "Hey, I know that you can pick up on the notes around you and know what it is you're supposed to be singing. Do you want to join us and sing in the concert despite the fact you don't know any of the music? Here's a copy of the sheet music." And so I did. They just gave me a thing of sheet music, which I can't read sheet music, but I could pick up the notes of the other sopranos around me. And so I just joined him in the concert with no practice or nothing. And so I sang in that Christmas concert while I was in college. I think that was the last time that I sung. I think that might have also been around the same time as when, yeah, my great grandma tried to teach me piano when I was in third grade, and man, she got onto me for playing by ear all the time. My dad and my biological mom could both read sheet music, and they both did like acting and choir and stuff in high school. I did acting, but my grades were never good enough to make it into the choir, although my auditions, I'm told, were fantastic. The only issue was I was like point 0.1 off my GPA to being able to participate. I was not a good student. I was horrible about turning in homework, and I sucked at math. There was only ever one English class I failed, and I'm still pretty convinced it was because I wasn't on the cheer team or the volleyball team. Yeah, point 0.1! Point 0.1! It was stupid. It was like a whole thing. But yeah, I wasn't very good at math. I think there's only 3 teachers that I had in my life who actually, like, whose math classes I actually passed. I admit I have a bit of a mental block when it comes to math. You start throwing numbers at me and my brain just shuts down and I can't do it. My brain just shuts down and it's not good. But that's not what I mean. Don't ask me to add that to anything. Guys, stop. But my English grades were always really good. Uh, mm, Add it all together and divide it by 2. I can't even get the first two numbers to add in my head. I can't without a calculator. My brain just will not let me. It just goes completely blank. The answer is I'm too lazy to do it myself, you know? Yeah, I had a really bad experience involving math when I was a kid. And I think that might be part of the problem. See, also washing dishes. That and, like, I don't know, washing dishes is just kind of gross to me. Like, maybe it's a texture thing. I don't like the texture of, like, having wet hands touching stuff that touched food. Like, I don't know. Something about washing dishes between, like, you know, it's a good day if I can wash the dishes without crying. But if I am going to wash the dishes, I need gloves. I need those big, long gloves if I'm going to be washing dishes. Yeah, I think there's only 3 math teachers whose math classes I actually passed. They tried to put me in a special ed class because I'm bad at math and because I had no friends when I was in middle school. It's like, it's not that, like, I don't know the work. It's that I don't have time to do the homework, and when I do have time to do the homework and I get the homework done, I forget about it at home. But I loved English. Reading was my favorite thing. I can't tell you how many times I got in trouble for staying up on a school night reading. Dyslexia is not fun. I am blessed that I do not have dyslexia, but I'm pretty sure my younger sister does. She's super smart, but she does struggle with reading and spelling because of the dyslexia, and, like, I don't know. I don't like that people treat her less just because she has a hard time reading, because she's actually super smart. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. I wouldn't be surprised if several people in my family were on the spectrum somewhere. But we've never gotten tested. Although I think I was told once that my one younger brother has Tourette's. Yeah, like, you know, people are smart in their own ways. I haven't figured out what I'm smart with yet, but well, I'm sure we'll find something eventually. That's part of why I like Barry so much in our Date Everything game, is because, like, his ADHD is so much like me, especially with, like, flipping hyperfixations all the time. Part of the reason why I get so hyperfixated and attached to characters the way that I do is because I didn't have any friends growing up. And so those were my friends. And so now I have, like, this deep obsession with various characters through different types of media. And I blame Labyrinth and Phantom of the Opera for my obsession with masquerade balls at a young age. Yeah! Ironically enough, I had a college professor when I was in high school. I took summer courses at a local college. And he had math dyslexia. And so, like, we were correcting him all the time, but he and I did not get along. He would pull me out of the class and stick me in his office, then go back and teach the class, come back and lecture me about how I have ADHD, and then get mad at me when I don't know what the heck I'm doing with the math. And yeah, and so, like, it was really dumb. And so, like, a few times I had another professor at that same college the following year who was like, hey, so you might have ADHD. I'm going to reach out to your parents and recommend that you get tested. So we tested me for ADHD and it came back negative. But then we tested me again after I got married for ADHD and it came back positive. So, and because of my medical history and how dependent people can get on like something like Adderall, I was specifically told by my doctor, I think it was my cardiologist actually, who told me, yeah, with this specific history, you do not want to be medicated for your ADHD. So I just have to figure out ways to cope with my ADHD without being medicated. Sometimes it's just kind of rocking back and forth like I'm doing now. Like you guys will notice like on stream, I kind of like lean back and forth a lot. Part of that is because her body does kind of tilt when I move my head back and forth. But like if I'm like going like this, that's probably just because I'm rocking back and forth just like because of the ADHD. Yeah. And so like that's one thing. And then like at my last job we had like a checklist and sometimes I would think that I did a thing because I thought about doing the thing. Oh, wall. Sorry. Oh, I see what you did. Okay. Stop that. But I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah. I would sometimes like, okay, this is what I need to do. It's all good. I'm fine with it. But look, an ADHD, there it goes. But like I would think that I did a thing. Like for example, I would think that I scrubbed out the microwaves and wiped the tables, but I did in fact not. I just thought about it and then thought that I did it. And so my team lead at the time worked a system with me so that I would pull the trash liners first and then I would clean out the microwaves and the tables and then reline the trash bins. That way I know that if there is still an empty trash bin without a liner, then I need to wipe the tables off. And if the tables aren't wiped off, then that means I need to clean out the microwave. And it was actually a really good system. And so like things like that just kind of I had to find ways to cope with the adhood. As my new boss calls it, the adhood. So I mean there's certainly ways that you can find to like make it work and stuff. Yeah, I certainly probably have 80 of them. But I mean there's ways to work around it, but it's certainly not easy and you kind of just got to find what works for you. Like I have so many fidgets. I fidget with things all the time. The poor skin around my nails is all like peeled back and broken and stuff because I like pick at it. I just gotta fidget a lot. I gotta be doing something. But then I'll have like the opposite when I'm like neck deep into something that I'm doing and everything else ceases to exist if it's something that I'm interested in because ADHD. It's a very interesting thing. Oh, do we want to go date? I'm leaving that up to you, chat. I'm having fun just vibing. Like I'm here to like, hang out and vibe and answer questions and like if anybody's got questions. I'm a fairly open book and I'm chronically honest. So if you ask me a question, I will answer it and it will be answered honestly, even if I overshare a little bit. Okay, go for it. Linkle, go ahead. Ask whatever you want. How am I? I admit that sometimes when I'm not doing well and someone asks, "How are you doing?" or "How's it going?" I will just say, "It's going," or "I'm doing." Honestly, some days are hard, and today was kind of one of them. Like, there's just some days where I wake up and my entire soul is tired and I don't know how to fix it. And then I feel bad that I feel tired because then I get emotional. And then if I get emotional, then people are gonna worry. And if people worry, then I feel bad that I'm making people worry. And, I sometimes struggle with accepting kindness from people because sometimes I'm not sure if I can actually trust it because the brain chemicals are very mean to me sometimes. Uh, so in all honesty, how am I? I'm feeling one of those soul tired kind of days. Uh, And so, like, literally, if it was anybody else, I would just say, "Oh, it's going. It's just one of those days, you know? I mean, thankfully, I've been off my antidepressants for a couple. It will be better. It will get better. Um, jeez, I'm crying. Uh, I'm fortunate enough that I haven't had to be on any antidepressants uh in a few years now. It's been a few years since I've had to take any antidepressants. Um, that's not to say that there aren't some moments and some days, especially if it's one of those soul tired days, and and it's super late and I'm like physically exhausted as well. Sometimes I still have thoughts that I would prefer not to have that get a little bit intrusive. But I'm not a danger to myself anymore. Um, so I can at least say that. Even if I'm having a bad day, I can at least say that I have made a lot of progress and am no longer a danger to myself. And that's what really matters at the end of the day. Sometimes it feels hard and I'm tired and it feels like, you know, uh, some of the trauma and the insecurities seep in. And but at the end of the day, as long as I am still not a danger to myself, I would say that that is severe progress to even when Bellaric and I first met. When Trevbot and Bellaric and I first met, I was in a really, really bad place back then. But I haven't been that deep in the dark in some time, I feel like. And so, it will get better, and I know it will, but there are just some days where it's hard to remember that. I don't regret college because I met like a lot of wonderful people. I just wish that I had been in a better place at the time. 'Cause like, around that time I was undiagnosed for years. And then I go to college and I see a therapist, and all of a sudden it's like, by the way, you have depression and anxiety and PTSD and codependency and uh, rejection sensitive dysphoria, and also your grandpa's dying from cancer, and you lost your scholarship because your one roommate's stupid and your boyfriend's trying to break up with you and your roommates all hate you. uh, College was not great. Yeah, that all happened at once at the same time, and it was a nightmare. uh, And I admit there was some self harming going on back then. There was a little bit of self harming happening. Uh, you can't see the scars anymore now, though, unless like you know what to look for and you look like super super closely. But even then, even I still struggle. Uh, I mean, so it certainly wasn't easy, but like I've certainly come a very, very long way from that. And so sometimes on the bad days, I just try to remind myself that, like, I've been through worse. I'm gonna survive this too, you know? Uh, like I said, chronically honest to the point of oversharing, but it gets. I admit part of the reason why I stream is because it helps quiet the insecurities in my head. And so sometimes on bad days, or if I know that I'm going to be alone for a long time and have the potential to get wrapped up in my own head again, I come here and we do stuff like this, where we just vibe and play games together. Which is why I always appreciate when you guys are super active in the chat, because it helps. It helps with that. It helps silence the angry voices in the back of my head that are lying bastards. But forgive my language. I don't normally I don't typically try to say stuff like that. But I mean, whew, yeah. So that's when I come here. That's kind of, and that's also part of why I switched to Noella, because Drama Geek was great and everything, especially for a first model and everything, but it felt like that was kind of the mask that I tried to wear when I was pretending like everything's okay. And the thing with Noella is that she was created so that I don't pretend like everything's okay. And I don't know, she just seems to fit how I feel in my soul more than Drama Geek did. Yes? I'm here for the irony. What's up? This is Trevbot. He's got all the dirt on me. Yes. Yes, she was. Yes, exactly. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes. Well, I mean, she didn't necessarily need to be more sad and depressed, but like she's also not trying to hide those moments either. Yeah, it is kind of ironic, isn't it? But I feel like if I were still using the Drama Geek model and Linkle had asked, "Oh, how are you doing?" I probably would have made something up about how I'm doing fine and stuff. And I feel with Noella, I feel like I don't have to do that. If that makes sense, it might not. Maybe it's just all in my head. But I mean, most things are in everybody's head. That's how mental health works. But like, you know, I feel like I'm allowed to be a lot more genuine with Noella than I felt like I was allowed to be with Drama Geek, because she had like this certain personality that I imagined. Uh, so I'm glad it makes sense to somebody. Sometimes I try to explain my thought processes on things, and it doesn't even make sense to me. So I mean, yeah, yeah. It is kind of ironic, isn't it? Okay, I've got this annoying patch of skin, like right under my right eye, like about where my cheekbone is, and it's always like cracked and like dry skin and like flaky and everything. It drives me nuts. But that's not even the worst part. The worst part is I was crying, and so now there's saline in those crevices, and now it burns like freaking salt in a wound. It's so annoying. I think I need to get new skincare products and start my routine back up more consistently. Ooh, I know it's salt. It's salt and water. I know. I know what saline is. I've certainly shed enough tears to be able to answer that question. I admit, I'm a crybaby. I didn't used to be. That's the stupid thing. Crying was very frowned upon where I grew up, and so I had learned to suppress it. And then I met this robot over here who made me cry for the first time in 6 years, and now I cry all the time. I cried constantly because of all of that like repressed emotion for those 6 years. Like, now I cry all the time. Did you know that there's still people at my last job who thinks ducks are my favorite animal? I was talking to a buddy of mine from that job, and he sent me this video about ducks. And I was like, see, the funny thing is, though, is that ducks aren't even my favorite animal. I was just on a Has-Been Hotel kick. And so, like, I told him that. I was like, ducks aren't even my favorite animal. Foxes have been my favorite animal since I was a kid. Because I liked dogs and I liked cats and so you see, Lucifer in Has-Been Hotel has an obsession with rubber ducks. And he was my favorite character that I latched on to from that. And so I had like 6 pairs of rubber duck themed earrings. And like, I don't know, I just became known as the duck person for like the last several months that I worked at that job before I moved on to where I'm at now. And so everybody thought that ducks were my favorite animal. It's like, no, I just really liked Lucifer from Has-Been Hotel. It was a good time though. My team lead for my last day, she got me a handful of. She made this path towards our meeting room at the beginning of the shift with these glow in the dark rubber ducks. Like they have a light in them and you flip a switch on. And I had this one seat in the corner, and in that seat there were more glowing ducks and a giant duck plush that was like almost as big as I am, just sitting there in my chair. And so I got this big duck themed farewell on my last day there. I cried a lot that day. I really loved the people there. Anzakal was one of them. Duncan was also one of them. Terranellian was one of them for a while. So a handful of our buddies here were from that last job. But yeah, no, I got this big duck themed farewell, and I cried my eyes out all night, and like I was doing so good until the exit interview, and then I just start sobbing, and I'm saying goodbye to everybody at the end of the night, and I'm just crying, and everyone else is crying, and the people there were really great. The only downside to it was the fact that I didn't get to see Trev because he was working days and I was working nights, and then I was offered a position at where he works, and so now we get to see each other more often, and it was a major pay cut, I will admit. It was a major pay cut, but Aww. It's really important to be able to see your significant others when you have them. But yeah, I was crying so much that day because like I just made so many good friends while I was there. And I don't know, I really liked the people there, but I had been there for almost 5 years, and I admit that if I stay in one place for too long, I get a bit bored. I get a bit bored. I need a change of scenery every once in a while. I like what I'm doing now. I do really well if I'm just given like a checklist and it's like, okay, go through this, and that's what I do all day now. Is I get sent in faxes and emails, and I send the faxes where they need to go and assign out orders where I need to, and that's what I do day in day out, and it's a really good fit for me, and it works out well because I'm the only one on my team who actually likes doing it. Even my team captains sometimes complain to me about how much they hate routing. I got told by my boss's boss today, though, that I'm the best router that they've had in a very long time. So as long as I have his stamp of approval, then I'm doing good. And what's really funny, though, is so when we started playing Day Everything, we had that first day where it's like, hey, you're new to the job. Oh, guess what? You got replaced with AI. And your CEO's name is David. It was so funny to me because around the same time at my actual workplace, we were starting to implement some AI systems. And my boss's name is David. And so, like, man, it's like, this is hitting way too close to home. I actually told my grand boss David that today. It's like, yeah, I've been playing this game, and like, you know, because I was stressing some concerns about like, am I even gonna have a job in the next year or two with some of the stuff that's going on. And he's like, if you're concerned about the AI, I was like, no, I'm not worried about the AI. I dork around with AI all the time because I think it's funny. I'm not concerned about my position because of AI. And then I went on a tangent about how I've been playing this game, and my boss's name is David, and I got replaced with AI in this game, and it was really funny. But it was a good time. Our David's pretty cool. Our David's pretty cool. He, Oh no! I tend to cry a lot if I'm super tired, too. Usually sleep helps. I like sleeping. But for someone who likes sleeping, I have the hardest time trying to sleep when I'm supposed to. It's kind of a very vicious cycle because I am very much a nocturnal person, but I work a day job. And so, like, today I was like, I'm gonna take a nap, and then I start to doze off for the nap, and I was like, actually, I can't sleep, so here we are. I can fall asleep on the couch or at my desk just fine when I'm not supposed to, but stick me in a bed when I'm allowed to sleep, and my brain is like, nah, fam, that's not happening. That's not entirely true. That's not entirely true. I certainly tried, and then my brain would be like, oh, hey, this thing, and then I would pick my phone back up. I did try, I promise. Yeah, probably. Probably. Probably a good idea. It's the ADHD again. Like, oh, I'm gonna take a nap. Oh, wait, hold on, but there was this thing that I wanted to look into. Yeah. Or like, oh, hey, I wonder if they updated a chapter of that webcomic I was reading. I have so many webcomics that I'm reading right now. Several of which I have, like, gotten distracted and forgot about, and now they're finished. Like, they're done publishing them. And so now I have to use, like, coins or, like, get one episode a day with an ad. And it's like, was it really worth it? Is it really worth it to watch an ad just to read one episode a day? Is it really worth it? Get added. No, we just talked about this. Adding and subtracting and multiplications. I don't like them. My brain shuts off. We do not do the addition. La 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 la. See, my biological mom, after she divorced my dad when I was a kid, she remarried and he's an engineer, I guess. And she lived pretty close to the campus that Trev and Bellaric and I all went to. And so we went out to lunch sometime when we were talking about like dating and like homecoming was coming up and I didn't have a dress because I didn't think to bring any formals because I told myself I was going to avoid the social scene altogether and I lied to myself. We were talking about that and we started talking about dating and school actually. I was like, yeah, I still suck at math. And my mother looks me in the eyes and she said, you know what? Me too. That's why I married an engineer. And so I'm over here like, you know what? I'm bad at math. That's why I married somebody who enjoys doing geometry and calculus in his head. The name of the college isn't really relevant to the story, so, I mean. Man, I've had Nahida's theme song stuck in my head for days, and I keep catching myself humming it, like, all the time. I have this one coworker that sits behind me, we'll just call her M. But she was complaining about that one time, because, like, we were having our daily meeting and stuff. And, yeah, the complainy one. We'll call her M. But, I didn't notice that if I don't have my headphones in when I'm working, I will hum to myself, because apparently I can't focus without music. And so she's like, and then you have this one humming all the time, trying to hypnotize us all. And it's like, thanks, Em, for that. I didn't even know that I do that. I guess no one else could hear me doing it, but I guess she could, which is weird because like she's like diagonal from me and the person who sits directly next to me and on the other side of my cubicle wall, they don't hear me, but la 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 la. I still have so many noodles left. Yeah, I didn't think it was relevant to the story though, but man, college was the first time I started making actual friends. Like, Foxy Wolf and I had known each other for forever, like, since grade school, when I first started being public schooled. And she, like, lived up the street from me when I was a kid. But, like, we didn't really become close friends until I came back for a break during college. And trust me, that girl knows way too much about me. I think the most dangerous people as far as, like, things that they know about me would be Belleric, Trevbot, Fairy Tale, and Fox T. Wolf. Yeah, exactly. Like, please don't, though. I've already been blackmailed once, and it was not a fun experience, so I would very much like to not do that again. But, I wasn't going in any particular order. It's just your name was there because you had recently said something in the chat. Yeah, we did get a felony conviction out of it. Yeah, that was a thing. That was a whole thing. And now he's on the sex offender registry for the next 13 years. But good night, Linkle. Sleep well. I hope you have good dreams because everybody deserves to have good dreams. I am so tired of the only dreams that I remember being nightmares. Thanks for hanging out, Linkle. I am hoping to do some more of this, just like hang out and vibe and chat stuff more frequently. Oh, hold on. I think my speech impediment came out there for a second. Oops. Oh well. But yeah. More frequently. So we'll definitely be doing this another time. La 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 Oh. Thank you. I've been finding myself doing that more often when the ADHD strikes. Half the time I don't even realize I'm doing it. That's the funny thing. I'll be sitting there and I'll be like talking to myself or humming to myself or singing to myself or like, whatever. And I won't even notice it until someone says something. And it's like, oh, wait, I was doing that, huh? Oh, I didn't even get to tell Linkle about next week. Oh, I love that. I love doing car karaoke. I will turn my music up very, very loud and karaoke in the car. Oh! Next Friday, Belleric and I are doing a collab stream. I think I literally told you about this yesterday, Trevbot. Because we were discussing Minecraft things. But yeah, Belleric and I are gonna be doing a collab next Friday while Trevbot is helping his family with a project. And that will be at 7:30-ish. That gives me time to make some food. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, so there's your little announcement. I'll be putting it in the Discord too, but I'll probably wait until later to do that. And I'm also gonna announce it again on our normal stream Thursday night. I feel a little congested. Words are hard. Words are hard. I have all this lovely food. La 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 la. I'm debating making tea. I have creamer now, so I can make my favorite tea. Well, chat, do we want to date some things? Or do we just want to continue vibing? Or do we want to do a bit of both? One vote for date, okay. One day I'm gonna have Nahita's theme out of my head, but apparently it is not this day. Okay, two votes for date. Let's go date things then. I enjoy the yapping. Yeah, I do want to do more of just the yapping every once in a while. I really do enjoy interacting with the chat. It's actually one of my favorite things about stream is interacting with the chat. So you guys can yap all you want and I will just love it. Oh, we got new glasses ordered, by the way.
Team 17.
That startled me.
Sassy Chap Games.
I think that was Luke. A chair is a piece of furniture designed for one person to sit on. If it fits multiple people, it is
Date
technically not a...
everything.
Thanks, Jean-Lu. I'm still mad at you. I can't wait to get you out of my house, Jean-Lu. And whoo! I love that transition. It's so cute, and it cost me a whole $3. It was on sale. And I think our little channel points icon was also on sale, so that cost me a whopping 75 cents. I got a big thing of grapes, so I'm just gonna keep munching on those because, fun fact, I just have a thing where I need to be chewing on something. I work better if I have something to chew on. Sometimes I just have an urge to bite into something, and so having something to chew on is very helpful, and grapes are really good for that. Alright, I forgot what we were doing. Oh, that's right, we talked to Curtain Rod. And we still got one more charge left.
Hey there, sugar.
Hi, Rainy.
You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music?
We're gonna realize you, Rainy.
Huh? Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
Nope. Let's do it.
Ladder up.
Woohoo!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
Half in, half out. Realize 50 base game dateable objects in one playthrough. Look at that. We got an achievement. Oh my gosh, I love her outfit. My goodness. That is so cute. I love that the beads on the necklace are little records. Oh, she's so cute. I love it. Let's find out what she did with her life after.
Oh my God!
Guys, scoot closer here.
What is this feeling? I feel like I could dance all night long.
I bet she will.
Look at these gowns and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being. Oh, I can't believe you did this for me. Wasn't enough for you to fix my screws. You gave me my life back, and then you gave me a new life altogether.
It's such. I love the gloves. The gloves are probably my favorite part.
I'm never gonna forget this. You're gonna see my name up in lights out there. And I want you to know it's all 'cause of you.
Aw.
Rainey sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainey finds herself deeply discouraged.
Aw.
But Rainey has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further.
Of course.
In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainey is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone.
You know, that really doesn't surprise me. I actually really love that for her.
With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainey is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time.
Look at that.
Rainey sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Aw.
We've got 50 realized data balls. 50.
What? Thanks, Skylar.
Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
Yeah. We've realized half the people in the game now. Oh, we've got a Discord.
I can't believe it.
Yep.
Invasive personal questions, privacy eroding surveillance, fluid sample collecting.
Yeah, what's
This
up with the...
is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far.
I do want to know what's up with the fluid collecting. What does that have to do with trying to find the deviators?
And to think I almost fell for him again. That I almost believed his
I'm Miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love.
sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
Ooh. If I realize more objects, can I get shares?
The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years. It's not hygienic at all.
I like how your text did the cough and everything, sir. Oh, Skylar has something for us. I can't talk to her because we are out of charges. Okay. Look at all the things in my house that are glowing. Boo 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 boo. Why are there so many lights on in this house? I don't typically have the lights on in this house. Who's turning on my lights? No, you. I am not a bright lights person. Okay. I think I've officially talked to all the curtains now.
Hey, how's it going? You have a knack for showing up when you're on our minds.
Do I?
We did, yeah. And we've come to some decisions ourselves.
Oh?
We both like you, but we realized something.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we are both people who need someone who can match wit with them. Not saying you're not smart.
It's just the way we joke around is not for everyone. And you were starting to get it, but we need someone who can keep up with us.
Okay. Again, I'm not concerned if you're my lovers or not, as long as you don't hate me.
And we also tried to think about what was fair to you, especially since we know how you feel.
Rod and I aren't gonna slow down with the jokes. To date one of us means dealing with them all the time.
So we took all of that into consideration and...
And we think it's best to just stay friends.
And I'm cool with that.
All of us.
We know it isn't what you want to hear, but we know what we're looking for.
Initial feelings aside, we had to look at things pragmatically. So, we thought this would be best. Let me make one thing clear. We want to hang out with you.
Oh yeah, having you around has been a blast. Even if you aren't the best at throwing shade.
I don't know how to be mean to people, and throwing shade feels mean to me.
And it might be awkward at first, but we'll get through it.
Huh.
We absolutely will. How does that sound?
Sure.
Fantastic. I'm so glad you understand.
That's what makes you so great. So, we'll see you around, yeah?
If you ever need a good laugh, you know where to find us.
I don't know. I had more entertainment out of watching Jacques pretend to kill us. But again, as long as they don't hate me, I'm alright. Look at that. And now we can finally get the window who keeps telling me that I'm boring out of my house.
Ah, look who it is. Do you want to see what's going on outside? Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it.
See? Stuff like that. This is why I want you out of my house, Gwendolyn.
Me? Realized? That is so exciting. Do you have everything you need to make it happen?
I absolutely do. Now get out.
Here we go.
I am not boring just because I prefer to be outside. My eye doctor even said that my eyes are highly sensitive to light.
Let's see what's on the other side, Gwendolyn.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a window becomes...
You know, I thought I would be more impressed with her outfit. I like the jewelry. But it still says too much window. The jewelry is super cute though. It's just I felt like there would be more of a change.
It was clear to see that I am the most amazingly spectacular version of myself now.
Yeah, I don't like the skirt either. Who wants a skirt that looks like blinds?
The world won't know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually go outside with my legs. I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Gwendolyn takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
You're not ascending to godhood. You're just dehydrated.
Out of my way, gay boy! I'm about to liberate my divine self from this mortal shell!
Hospital.
I learned a very important lesson today. It is safest for the air tubes if you do not try to bite a grape in half. Grape juice down the air tubes is not fun. I do not recommend. We have all learned a very important lesson today. Ooh, that stings. Okay. Now I know not to do that again. My voice is going to be a little messed up for a little while. I hope you guys have fun with that. Feel free to make fun of me all you like.
I know. Being alive is pretty awesome. I can't wait to go out there and live.
Yeah. I also can't wait to go out there and live. Whew. Jeez.
Gwendolyn walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Whew. That probably sounded like I was dying to you guys. I am so sorry.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side.
Whew.
She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Apologies for the scare. Whew.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
Gwendolyn's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge.
Whew. Okay.
It wasn't long before Gwendolyn discovered the greatest window to the world, the internet.
The first one to get arrested is the window. No, I didn't say she got arrested.
It was horrifying.
Ugh! What a terrible place! Why is everyone so mean to each other?
And then Gwendolyn discovered brain rot. Yeah, for
Especially
real.
as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Gwendolyn was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could. Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Oh dear.
Now, a little birdie told me.
Ha! Ha ha!
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
Alright. Well, at least she's not in my house anymore judging my lifestyle. Maybe I like being inside. I already spoke to them today, so it won't let me realize them in the same day. This is not the room I meant to be in. Hello, Prissy. We are here to talk to
There's
you.
something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Well, 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 look who it is!
Hi, Prissy.
My genuine, honest tobacco hero.
Did you just say backhoe? That's funny.
You did it! We did it!
What'd we do?
I don't know exactly how it happened. If it was one of the things we did, or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me.
What did we do?
But I am real. I am real and I'm everywhere. I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo-jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic. I just cannot ever thank you enough. You made my dream come true.
She's so cute.
I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive. And I feel beautiful too. I can't even express to you what this feels like. It feels like something has been missing for so long. And now it's home. I'm complete. Everything is all right. And now... Ah! Thank you for believing.
She is so cute. Achieve 100 charm! Woohoo!
I have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better, I have love.
Aw, Prissy.
You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plant. But there was always something else that made it really special. Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks maybe, or like a big party, or maybe an orchestra playing and everyone dancing and laughing.
Cute.
But now I'm here, and I'm real, and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough, because I love me. It turns out to be really quiet and simple. Just the realization that I love me. I guess I always did. I just didn't know it.
Aw, that's so cute.
So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense. And I wouldn't want it any other way.
Aw.
You better. Gosh, can you imagine if we finally got to say I love you to each other and you just up and boogied? That would be a buffoon move, darling. Don't be a buffoon.
Life advice to live by. Don't be a buffoon.
In fact, you better kiss me before either of us has any more silly ideas. Mwah!
Cute. Oh, look at that! Look at that. That's cute. Oh. That wasn't there before. And neither was that. Or those. There are plants everywhere. Oh, this is nice. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Sorry. Alright, we got 2 more charges. Let's realize some people. We are going to... let's see. Where was I going? Dirk. Because we already sent Harper on her way and she started a tattoo parlor, so I need to know what happens with Dirk. I love all the plants
There you
everywhere.
are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
No, I kicked her out the second I broke you up.
Me? Really? And Babs too?
Alright, let's see what happens.
Whatever.
It's like, whatever.
When he transforms, I wonder what he'll be wearing. All right, let's get this linen spinning. Time to whip up a real live human person.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
All right,
and what was
let's
once
see what we
made of
got.
clothes becomes...
I like the coat. I like the coat. That's a good look. All right, that's enough. I do like the coat. That's a cool look. That's a really cool look. I like it. I like how it's symmetrical but also asymmetrical at the same time. He looks good. Alright, Trev, that's enough. Stop spamming the chat.
Dirk looks down at his body in amazement.
Man, I feel so complete. Nobody's gonna trap me now. Look at these legs, man. I can just walk in and out of here anytime I want.
And you're gonna take off and ditch me, aren't you?
Is this what it's like being you? You just go places?
Actually, I don't really go anywhere.
You're not just trapped in the same 2 rooms of the house?
Well, I guess I walk around the house, so I mean,
Dirk
there's
travels the world in search of the freedom he's always sought from Harper, but nothing really lightens his spirit the way he'd hoped. He consults with free spirits he meets around the globe, never turning down any experience that promises to liberate one from their earthly chains. But nothing quite clicks. It's only when he's back in his hometown, idly watching a woman complain to her friends on TV about an ill-advised tattoo she'd gotten of a man's name, that it hits him.
She doesn't have to live like this. She could be free. Free.
Dirk opens his own med spa that deals exclusively in laser tattoo removal. Freedom by Dirk. He offers a sharp discount to anyone removing tattoos relating to a relationship.
Nice.
Now this will hurt a little bit, but hey, nothing hurts as much as a bad tattoo, huh? Now hold still.
Huh. So we have Permanent by Harper and Freedom by Dirk. Aw, I'm kind of sad that my clothes aren't glowing. That's a shame. Alright, and let's go get Jerry.
Work or play?
Thank you, Dorian. Alright.
Greetings to you, co-curator.
But we made that with Jerry. I thought that was going to be Jerry.
I hope you don't mind. I installed this piece on my own. I just couldn't resist it. Jerry is the artist, our very own. Oh, he's so talented.
Oh.
My heart soars. My knees weaken. My raison d'etre has appeared at last. Oh dear. Tell me you're not wearing that fantastic red shirt and hoping it's going to count as artistic expression. Because it does! Tell me, have you come for a stroll through the senses? A stern daddying? Perhaps a gentle caress? Your wish shall be my only mission. And savor every instant we are together. You are my everything.
Oh, that's sweet.
Ah,
Excuse me while I take a
shall we?
sledgehammer to this statue.
With your lover art Everything around you has cause to be examined and considered in its own right. You leave feeling refreshed and inspired.
Well, I mean, Trev, you already got him to hate you. That was not who I meant to talk to. I thought that was going to count as Jerry because it was Jerry that made it, but apparently not. Yeah, apparently I had to talk to the drawer on that one. Okay. And I no longer feel bad about it. Why? He was a sweetheart. He's so pure. Okay.
Oh, you scared me. Were you, coming to change me into a human?
Yes. Let's get her done.
Ooh. Which of these, lovely objects are we realizing today?
That'd be me. Jerry. Of Jerry's junk drawer.
All right.
She's just like, okay, whatever. I do like this music, though.
You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
Yeah, I would also recommend that.
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
Suit yourself, man. And from this moment on, I mean that literally.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a junk drawer becomes...
Excellent!
I am sorry, but no trench coat needs that many pockets without it looking disturbing. Yeah, I was thinking it. I was thinking it. I don't know, you guys. What do we think about this design? I don't. It's not my favorite. What's with all the pockets? Because that's my question. Yeah, that was kind of the thought that I was having. That's way too many pockets to not be sus. Congratulations, sir. You have sus pockets.
Wowza! I'm tall. Look at that. Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. And oh, woof! Oh, what is that?
That's a smell.
Jiminy Christmas, that is right. Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder nobody used to open me.
Yeah, it's rough.
Oh, dear. Ah! Oh, jumping Jehoshaphat, that smarts! Ah! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never felt like that.
That'd be your new nervous system.
It's making me nervous, all right. Oh, the textures, the smells. It's overwhelming. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
Nope, get out of my house.
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What? Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth. The truth that I'm stingy. Even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I gotta take a walk. A long walk. Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
It can be good if it's fresh.
Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home.
What must my neighbors think? I'm locked up in my house, nobody coming in for months on end, and now there's this sudden stream of random people coming out of my house that they never entered.
He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things he never had as a drawer. elbow room for one. All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion. Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains. The smooth metals and plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, speak to him. His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
Look at that. Good for him. Can I close this drawer now? Please? I would like it closed. Thank you. Uh-oh. It's the host with the most, isn't it? Oh no, it's Val.
Hello, human. Thank you for helping me last time. My conversations with humans have increased frivolity by over 8%. I have been serving many customers since taking over your responsibilities.
Rude.
But there is one issue that has come up. Helping customers is a terrible and meaningless existence. How do you cope with such a problem? Why? They are extremely annoying and seem to rebuff my help at every turn. They are also extremely annoying.
Plot twist, the AI gives up and quits.
There is self-selection in the data. I only see them when they are in drastic need of my help, increasing the likelihood of poor behavior because their backs are, metaphorically, against a wall.
Yes,
that is a correct and more holistic perspective and has revealed a flaw in my perception. Thank you for your help in this matter. I will continue to think and work towards a clear solution.
Good
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice. Okay, Val, can you please help? And I will assist right away.
I don't know if I will ever be saying that, but okay. Alright.
Showing up in the nick of time.
What'd I do?
You could feel a shade session coming on, couldn't you?
I've been in rare form today.
He's right. He's actually been funny.
It's like that? Okay. Sit back and watch the master work.
Not at the moment. But I might ask again in a minute.
Aha! Show us what you got. Wait, you mean
the two of us?
Real?
In the flesh?
Blood and bone?
Able to move and shade everyone?
You would really do that for us?
Yep.
You have everything you need to realize us?
Yep. Let's do it!
Kurt! Rod! You're about to get a much wider audience.
Get out my house.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a curtain and a rod becomes...
This is like D&L at work. And, I want them out of my house. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Rod's cloak, if you can call it that, is actually really cool looking. I mean, there's like slight difference, but not like a whole lot. I wish there was a bit more of a difference, but I don't hate it. I want whatever this jacket thing is.
Yo! You look fly! And you look dope! This is real!
Oh my goodness!
Thank God our fits are together.
I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time.
I don't know. I thought Dirk's look was better.
You just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
Thank you for this.
For real. This is fantastic!
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame.
That doesn't surprise me.
It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that?
They have good taste in comedy. Not close.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies. Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them.
See, I want that with my friends. I want that with my friends, just a series of homes that all just link together. Who's Peely?
Every weekend they can, they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
Look at that. Oh, right.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human.
I'm the only human here. We're gonna do a realizing session for this day.
Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it.
I need to know
My
what
rescue is
Mateo's
about to
gonna
get a
look like
lot
as a
bigger.
person.
Can we do it now?
Yep.
Mateo, meet the rest of your flock.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a blanket
If we realize
becomes...
him, is it gonna realize all the animals too? Oh my goodness, it's so cute! It's so cute! I like that he has a shawl that looks like the blanket that he used to be.
Check me out!
That's so cute. It looks so cozy, man.
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his beloved inanimals.
There it is!
Look at them! Look at us! All the inanimals, they're here too!
Mateo leaves and there's just this sea of animals behind him. And my neighbors are like, where is all this coming from?
Did you know your Dateviators could do that? I just can't think of a better gift than this.
Oh, he's so
We're
sweet.
together, and our world is so much bigger. The good we can do is so much bigger.
Did you know I was actually friends with one of the co-founders of the Best Friends Animal Sanctuary? I'm gonna pretend that this was his origin story. He was a very sweet guy too. He was my choir teacher's husband.
I can't imagine a world where you aren't part of my family.
Aww.
You and Mateo curl up together on the sofa,
They appear to have
surrounded
robbed a
on all
dog
sides
shelter.
by your mutually beloved inanimals.
Aww.
You spend what seems like hours petting them, tickling them, just enjoying the warmth and humanity that you can now share. One after another, the inanimals fall asleep, sprawled on your laps and on each other.
Fox T. Wolf's house be like.
As their snores surround you, your own eyes become heavy. Mateo's hand closes securely around your own. As you drift into a puppy-scented sleep, you hear him whisper,
You are my family. Forever.
Aww, that's so sweet!
You dream of needing a rescue, and that Mateo comes to find you.
That's so cute.
The next morning, you awake to find him gone, and there's just a slight, okay, not so slight, dusting of dog hair over most of your living room.
Well,
Mateo goes and volunteers himself and his inanimals with the local chapter of the WFYB, the We'll Find You Brigade. They're accepted gratefully, but since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task. Mateo and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing. Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. No locale has yet bested this team. They have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves. Mateo and the inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends.
oh, that's so precious.
Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office. They always come back.
That's so precious. Alright, Koa, you're next. We're just gonna
This is so great.
realize my whole
Every
living
time I
room.
see that smile, I can just feel the ocean breeze in my hair.
Aww.
You just make me feel so peaceful. You wanna get comfy? Oh, sweet. You wanna do this now then?
Let's do it.
Come on, Koa. Hopefully, realization doesn't tugger you out too much.
The spectral energy flows through your data.
All right, let's see what we
and
got.
What was once merely a couch becomes...
I like it.
Wow.
Cute. Grapes. Don't tell me he falls asleep.
Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
Thanks, buddy. I wasn't even trying to be quiet this time. Some things are just beyond words. There's so much this body can do. So many naps I could take in so many different places.
I love that that's his ambition. We have all these new places that we can take naps at. That's great.
Koa's smile is as sweet as ever, but his tone sends a shock of heat through you.
Why do you think I nap so much? I save my energy for the things that matter.
Koa's comforting presence is remarkable in any other space, but when it's only the two of you, it becomes something otherworldly. He takes his time with you, allowing you to dictate the pace and intensity of your lovemaking. Koa's relaxed persona remains, but as a lover, he's as strong and steady as the waves pounding the shore. Considerate to the end, Koa ensures you're entirely satisfied before he allows sleep to overtake him in the aftermath.
See? Naps.
Koa's long-held dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store, complete with a massive warehouse. When you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he cheerfully informs you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into his cushions for many, many years.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years. Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true.
Donations,
What do you
huh?
mean those weren't donations?
A couch's understanding of property law differs from those of humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life, and every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
Cute. Yeah, I know, right? At least we have an explanation for him. I can't say the same for Keys and Celia and Florence. Oh, hi Dante. Are there any other people that we can realize today? I mean, besides Erin, if we find her. I promised Dracula I would let him say goodbye. She's his new favorite. Oh, Betty! We can realize Betty! I forgot about that.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss? How cool. We can finally really be together. Are we really doing this?
Huh? Let's go.
Come on, Betty. Let's wake you up.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators.
All right, please tell me her outfit's good.
Becomes
Yeah.
It's cute. I just feel like we could have done better.
Oh, wow. Is this really me now?
Betty gives you a twirl, laughing as she does.
I feel so beautiful.
Her eyes meet yours, and it's clear what's on her mind. She approaches you for a kiss, placing a soft hand on your arm and skimming it up to your shoulder.
Won't you kiss me, baby? We can finally sleep together. Really sleep together.
Betty curls her arms around you.
This is my last
kiss
charge.
That curls your toes and nearly knocks the wind out of you. It's not
Like
surprising
that grape?
given what you've known of her, but it doesn't make it any less impactful. Things escalate quickly, and when she leads you back to your bed, you...
Sure.
It's not every day you get the honor of being someone's first everything, particularly when they're still adjusting to their new body. But you take to your task with the gravity and enthusiasm it deserves, and Betty, for her part, matches your energy. It seems all those years as a bed really taught her a few things. As you lie side by side, catching your breath, Betty curls up against you, resting her head on your chest.
I knew it was better with someone you love. I just never imagined how different it would be to be human. The sensation. I can't imagine what it'll be like when we've not seen each other for a little while. A little delayed gratification must heighten everything. Well, you won't have to imagine now. I've got to head out there and find my own place. Oh, good. I don't mind coming back here. But I want you to see me out there as the woman I truly am now. Thank you for everything, my love.
Betty's gift for making others comfortable and her love of sensuality and romance leads her to boudoir photography, where she quickly excels. Betty takes a particular joy in helping her clients feel beautiful. Many of them are people who have never seen themselves in such a light, but feel empowered in front of Betty's lens. Ironically, Betty's boudoir photography rarely takes place in the bedroom. Is she tired of reminders of her old life? Or is she simply challenging herself to look beyond the boudoir? You can be certain of this, at least. Betty is the happiest you've ever seen her, and beyond grateful. The world is just a little happier and sexier, thanks to your efforts.
And oh, it's workspace. Is it the host with the most? It is the host with the most.
Valdivianites, have you ever been to outer space?
No.
Well, as of right now, I have. Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit.
Oh,
You'll
great.
be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes.
Oh.
Deanna Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation, on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
Uh-oh. 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 People. We have 62 lovers. Oh. Boo-boo-boo. I can't do anything anyway.
Oh, you're back. Are you really going to realize me?
I still need one more poise points.
Oh, if you change your mind, you know where I am.
Can I use the coffee machine now that Kopi's gone? Oops. Poise anyhow. Okay, then I guess we're gonna be talking to her today.
Okay, Rival-san.
Oh boy.
After all our blood, sweat, and penispas, we're finally here. Nationals, the spotlights, the cheering crowd. It's so surreal.
Is it though?
So awesome.
Is it though?
Thanks for training with me. All right, Battle Court activate. Nice serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash.
Shoot. I need to get this right. Yes, please, I need an assist. I know nothing about tennis. Guide me, man in the chair. Oh, I'm tiny now. It's 9 o'clock in the morning and I'm having a tennis match with an anime figurine. Who knew this is how I would end up? Based on limited data. Oh, choice does not matter here. Do not throw the match. Okay.
So you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line B-move! Fancy, but max top spin output forehand smash! Tricks won't get you far if you can't return to the center in time. 15 love me! Your serve! Liger, it's so bright! It's fine. I can still return it. Ah! It doesn't even have a name, and it's so fast!
It doesn't even have a name!
Just gotta touch it! It hit the net. 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice! How did you know? Take this! Forehand down the line shot! Seriously? 15-30. You're winning! Your serve. From that one story. Bounty Light, I think it was called. Available online, written by Jay Purier. Only those with excellent tastes have read it. No! I missed! your serves get so good? 1540, match point. Time for a comeback. There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts, 100% Starlight Smash! It's looking good, but... Ah! I can't believe I flubbed that one! Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts, 50% Starlight Smash! Oh no! I should have committed to a stronger serve! You won! Nicely played. Yeah. See you later.
Echo Boulder. Well played. But we shall see how this turns out.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. So I used to be in the attic, right? And now I'm here. From the attic, I couldn't see anything. And from here, I can almost see the whole house. Amazing. It is just so gosh darn wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not. You silly cricket. You already did. Look how real I am. Oh, wait. Oh, good soil. You mean real? As in human?
Yeah.
I don't know what to say except... Yes! Now? Are we going right now?
Yeah.
Percy, do you believe in magic?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a houseplant becomes...
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is adorable. That is freaking cute. I like that a lot, actually. That's really pretty.
Wow! Would you look at that? I'm real! Oh my goodness! How many folks do you know who get to become real twice in their lives? I think I might cry. I'm so lucky! I love you too! You knew I was real the whole time, didn't you? I don't know that I'll ever find a way to truly thank you. But maybe I can start with a kiss. That's something that as a plant I could never have given you.
Aww.
Prissy steps forward, curling her arms. Prissy, as long as you have known her, has been inquisitive, accepting, and joyous. She is all these things and more now, as she takes you in her arms. She is fascinated as you tell her about the other objects you have met, their personalities and their quirks. She strokes your hands and your hair as you talk to her. She smiles, she laughs, she cries when she's sad. Her face is like glass, a clear window to her heart. You find that it is a joy uncountable just to share your life with her, to share life with her. After hours of stories and gentle caresses, she finally falls asleep.
Aw, cute.
She's had a big day after all, and it will not be her last. Prissy took her time leaving the house the next morning. She found she had a strong desire to say goodbye to the objects around her, and most especially to the plants she once embodied. She was almost reluctant to leave all the life that she discovered here, until you reminded her of all the great life she was about to discover out there. Prissy tried several office jobs, working off your example, but she became deeply unenthused about each of them after only a few days. She realized that given her fascination with life, her deep connection to growing things, the happiest space for her would be outside, among it all. She got a job with the Great Nations Park Service as a guide, She learned to give tours and answer questions. She learned about different shrubs, rivers, and mountain ranges.
Cute.
She loved her job so much that she worked weeks at a time outside, even through the winter months, checking on the trees as they awaited spring.
Cute.
Whoa, buddy! Hey, nice to see you.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, it's awesome in here. Seems like somewhere you spend a lot of time. Yeah, there's a lot. It's all a little overwhelming. Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude! There are so many classics. Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure.
Man. What did you hear, Anzical? Let's see, Indiana Jones, I loved that growing up. I did not care for E.T. I loved Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And I loved Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Yeah. Yes, they are.
Right? So fun. Okay. What are your faves?
The Princess Slide, absolutely, 100%. Also, that has to be a My Neighbor Totoro reference. The Princess Slide, for
As
sure.
you wish.
Yeah, look at that.
Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse taste. Heck yeah! You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad. You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further. Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters? You know, Legibitiqua.
Where's gay Dracula? Where is gay Dracula? Man! Legibitiqua. Oh, Bodhi.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's a lot to learn there, buddy. Believe you me. Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for. Learning stuff. It's amazing. I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood. I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was way tough on anyone that was different. Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and that's definitely bodacious. Yeah. Oh, that's a great point. You're right, compadre. Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. I've been pretty lonely for a while. Could have fooled me. You're super nice, and you're insightful, and you're funny. I don't know. I'll bet you're pretty popular. Got me talking at you. Anyway, great hang. I'm gonna cruise around a bit, see some more of the house, and catch up on the 2000s. Later, Gator.
I love all the plants everywhere now. Look at that. That's so cool. Oh, sorry, Dorian. Sorry. Can I realize Stefan yet? What am I missing for Stefan? Oh, we need to talk to Skylar. She's got a notification for us.
Hey! Hey! Interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end. Check it out under the utility menu. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way.
What's this?
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Oh, that's nice. I would like to go to bed anytime I want.
Good choice. You can now. Any other in-game things? Moving on up. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. What's on your mind?
No, okay.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me. Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Of course I do, silly. Let's go back up a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scoochin'. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today. Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
She's so cute. Do I not have 90 smarts? How many smarts do I have? Yeah, okay, she's still got a notification. Probably because I can realize her. We'll deal with that later.
Oh, I was hoping you'd come by. I want to show you something. Ooh.
What is it?
Look.
Phoenicia holds up a sweet little painting. The brushstrokes are a bit shaky, but the likeness is wonderfully clear.
Ah, cute!
My very first thing. Just for me. That's right. You're looking at the next Bob Floss. I started taking lessons with art, and it's been incredible.
Cute.
I feel so free. I didn't even record the process. Well, that's good, because I was actually about to say, I want you to have it. Art says that all artists create from a perspective of certain emotions, that their inspiration comes from those emotions, and that it's different for everyone. I've been thinking a lot about what you said and trying to find things that would make me happy instead of just focusing on making other people happy. I wanted my art to come from that happiness, joy, love. And when I thought about it, I thought of you. Well, it was inspired by something beautiful. Thanks for being my muse, and for not giving up on me.
Alright, nice. Okay. We sleep. And then we wake up. And then we date. Monique!
Oh, hello.
What's up?
I was just talking with Will. No, Will. Here he is.
Wow.
When you perish, these will be the items and their values that you will bequeath. You should name a next of kin, if you had anyone worthy of that. You leave me to me? That makes no sense. Moving on. I was speaking with Will in anticipation of your arrival. Well, I was looking forward to your visit.
Ah! Yes.
What shall I counsel you on today? Another reminder that my words are of my own opinion on your savings situation.
Is there a way to save on food?
If you are that adamant on not cooking, I can only recommend ordering for pickup instead. Don't give me that look. Think of it this way. You'll save on having to pay ridiculous app fees and tip.
She's got a point.
And you get to step out of the house for a little bit.
I can't do that. They'll take the glasses away, and then I can't talk to anymore.
Not that I can speak on that. I cannot make you do anything you do not want to. I am slightly uncomfortable with this many words at once. Most people assume the safe, Sophia, and I are close because she, safeguards me, but we are more like respectful neighbors. I am used to solitude. If you do not mind, please excuse yourself.
I didn't mean
need
to.
Some space. Please come back on a Sunday.
A Sunday. Okay. 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 Okay, I can do that.
You came back.
Yeah.
Thought that by defeating me, my heart would be heavy? That I would stop training? That I wouldn't fall in love with you? You couldn't be more right. You and me, up against each other in the Grand National Final Super Championship. I had a whole season to come back. Nekobaru noticed my deepened resolve and trained me even harder. I went beyond, plus even a little ultra.
Nekobaru?
You said it, Nekobaru. Come on, let's begin. Battle Court activate. Love all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 100% Super Starlight Smash! I was hiding that one from you, and you still get it? You're amazing! I gotta take the net advantage! Whoa, that was a close one. Quick, back to the center. Bring it! Shoot! It's just out of reach! Gotta run back to the baseline. Made it just in time for the ball. Being in the center means you're weak to indirect shots. Galaxy Arts Nebula Swing! I can get this! Ha! And ha! Yes! The first point belongs to me. How are you feeling? Perfect!
Time seems to pass by in a blink as your match plays on.
How long have we been playing? Who cares? The score is now 2 sets. And the third set in deuce. Advantage, you. I won't stop moving, even if it breaks my shins in half. You ready?
Who, Deuce?
Add Astra Starlight Smash!
Add Astra Abyssos. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing your daily commissions.
Well, what's the technique name you settled on? It's so hot! But not enough. Here comes my counter! Advantage! Match point! Galaxy Arts 150% Starlight Smash! I won? I won! I did it! I'm the tennis star!
Nekomaru, Nekomaru!
It's true! You brought me so far, and any feeling of dread that I had disappeared, like so many tennis balls over the fence. Thank you, Rival-san. This wouldn't have been possible without you egging me on to be better. Thank you. You'll always be my #1 rival, but more than that, I love you.
Woohoo!
Of course, silly. Tennis wasn't just about being the best. It was about the human I met and loved along the way.
How do we tell Sam that we're dating her anime figure now?
Arts Love Connection.
Human Cucumber, achieve 100 poise. Alright. I already talked to Monique, so I can't do that. Where's Bodhi? Bodhi! Bodhi, Bodhi, Bodhi. Look at that wall! Look at that wall! Where'd Bodhi go? Bodhi! Bodhi! Ah, Bodhi! Wallace, Dory, and Connie, Daisuke.
Baby.
Whoa, okay, that's a lot
Hey,
of people.
man, I'm just vibing.
That's a lot of people that we can suddenly realize. Oh, we can finally get rid of Doug.
Hey,
Answer
come
call.
on
It's your
over here,
it's your
test
greatest
my
wish come
vibe.
true.
I am so good. I've been researching and checking out the house and generally vibing on all these new decades. Oh, you know, just vibing. Hey, am I using that right? I've been practicing a bunch of different uses and sentences and stuff, and I don't know. It sounds weird.
Oh my gosh, he is adorable just for trying. Aw, precious.
I dig that you have a record player. Old school. I've been listening to some of your new music too. I like it. Well,
Yeah.
most of it.
This is great.
Oh wow, there's so much stuff I like. pop, punk, rap, R&B, rock, soul, even disco. But don't tell anybody. As an 80s guy, I'm supposed to be pretty strongly opposed to disco. Which is dumb, because disco is so cool. Well, yeah. From my era, I love Tommy Tree and Nikki Seven from Motley Crue Neck, Axl's Roses, Rick James, Richie Sambuca, Yngwie Malmsteen. Oh, and Phil Spector is like the best producer ever.
Yes. Yes, it is. Man, that's awesome.
What? Oh yeah, they're wild men. Oh, bummer, dude.
I want to hold off on Washford and Drysdale. And we're holding off on Dorian, Wallace, and Aaron. Wallace is being held off because I know Dr. Plaid and Linkle will want to say goodbye. I know Dracula wants to say goodbye to Aaron. And Dorian is on my, and Washford are both on my saving for near the end list. I will only realize Daisuke tonight if Anzakal is still in the chat. Oh, yeah, if Anzakal is still in chat, then we will realize Daisuke, and I believe Trasnor would want to say goodbye to Dasha, so we're gonna hold off on her too. Okay, then we will realize Daisuke next.
So you haven't met them, but you sure? What? That's deep bummer right there. So that's it then. All my favorite artists are canceled? Like they won't make any more music? Oh. Yeah, just a lot to absorb. Kinda hurts that a lot of my icons turned out to be bad people. It's confusing, you know? Sure. Well, sounds like the music industry had a lot of issues. But hey, at least my favorite actors, authors, sports stars, and comedians are okay, right? Mel Gibson, H.P. Hovercraft, Orange Juice Simpson, and Drill Cosby. What now? I'm out! I'm out! I'm out!
I'm sorry, Bodhi! Alright, Daisuke. It is time for Anzakal to say goodbye.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by. Are you quite certain?
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely your dishware becomes...
Thoughts, Anzakal?
What is this feeling? My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
Did they have to compare him to a stoner like that?
The power of these hands. They can create so much.
He looks up at you suddenly, with a wild gleam in his eye.
I must test them immediately.
Daisuke might be entirely too serious in most circumstances, but you find that you appreciate his single-minded dedication to getting you off. His passion for the arts is only matched by his passion for making you feel incredible. And by the time you've finished, you're both exhausted and a new believer in all his talents. You never imagined he'd feel comfortable leaving his duties in the house, but he assures you that your love and support have empowered him to make his own way. Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smoldering good looks do the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
But once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model.
There you go, answer call. There you go.
His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
There we are.
Howsomi! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
Oh dear.
You're standing in it, amigo?
This is the laundry room.
We just named it. Do you like it? Is it in a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Hank number 3, get back in the closet.
It's an epic haven for thrill seekers, a sanctuary for those amigos living life on the edge. A place to relax and recharge after an eventful day riding the slopes of the stairs or the waves of the bathtub. Or down the chimney. So, if you're looking for a comfy pad to crash with some extra comfy bodies, hang with us at the Adrenaline Den! Oh yeah! Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. And some other slightly naughtier imagery.
Hank number 3, please.
We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Broseph! Ha! Meditation! We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure. Imagining executing each maneuver with flawless precision. Visualize to realize! We're going windsurfing! Yay!
I'm sorry, Hank number 2 coming in with the yay at the end is just comical. That's beautiful.
Oh man, it slapped so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom, ask Sean Lou to hit a flush, and let her rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked! Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous. but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh, yeah! Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap.
Commander said Red Bull is bad and they should try from a sponsor. Oh.
Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Oh.
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking. Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone. It's all good. Promise. Hey, homie. No offense, cause we think you got riz. But we can't have you hanging around if you're gonna be sowing discord in the team, you know? Yeah, you're sexy as hell, but we need to be in total harmony to pull off our epic stunts. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you? Wicked tight! Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves. Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
They are strange. Oh, I don't have any more charges, so I can't get rid of Doug. Do 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 do. Yeah. All right, realization spree. Let's go.
Hey, let's jump right into a game. My serve. Score. Love all. Get it? Are you serious? I'm going to be alive?
Yeah.
I'm excited, but do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale all the way to 1?
Yeah.
Gambate!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a statue of an anime waifu becomes...
I love how it's really not all that different. That looks super comfy though.
Before you stands human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Whoa, so this is what being alive feels like. Let me test out these limbs.
Hiro Hime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits
Sam will
of
be
her
very
reach.
happy.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts. Well, you're coming with me, silly. Hold on. What happened to Nekobaru?
Uh-oh.
Nekobaru?
What? Nah. Oh my. Alright. I mean, why not?
A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators. He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
I can't. Beautiful.
What?
Nekobaru.
Wait, you still only say Nekobaru?
Sorry. Force of habit. Hirohime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
And I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go.
Let's do it.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart. Her neatly tied hair swings slightly as she turns your way.
What's that? Oh my!
Even though she is no longer in an anime, you swear you can see effervescent cherry blossoms swirling around her in the air.
Kiss, kiss, fall in love.
The power of the Starlight Smash lives inside you after all.
I might as well.
Nekoboru.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world.
Beat you to what? Oh.
Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation
You're
of
not
her
ascending to godhood. You're just
Out of my way, gay boy! I'm about to liberate my divine self from this mortal shell!
Hospital.
I literally just finished off my glass of water 2 seconds before you sent that answer call.
Starring herself, of course. Also, Nekoboru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
That is a horrible book title. If that's not Sam. Okay, good.
Did you do it yet? My weeb senses are tingling. I feel like something happened. The world feels Tennessee-er.
Tennessee-er?
Oh my god, for real? You really did it? You gotta tell me everything. What's she like? Oh my god, I knew it. Of course she is, of course she is! Oh my god, okay. Just please, if you're still in contact, I just want to meet her. Can you just tell her I want to meet her? Fuck! Okay, calm down, Sam. Be normal. Just go about my business and wait for shit to happen naturally. Fuck. I cannot believe Hirohime is just out there. A whole entire person. Thank you, Date Theaters. All right. Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the Date Theaters to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
Guess I'll die.
I wish I could do something to help, but I wouldn't want to give up the Date Theaters either. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts. Yeah, I bet. With your 63 live-in lovers. Well,
she just
sort of
called
a
out the
subject change,
exact
I guess.
number.
Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do? It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just gonna be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm gonna get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Story of my life. Alright, Monique. Back up. Hold up. There we go.
I am sorry, but it is a busy day for me.
Stop? Oh! Dang it! That's right.
Please come back on a Sunday.
Oops. It's a Friday. That's right. I forgot. My bad. Hello. Hey, can we send Lux out yet? we can talk to the Hanks.
Yo, yo, yo! Homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the boss border. Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous. Right? Isn't the adrenaline so addicting?
Sure.
Pump it into my throbbing veins!
I don't like that
Don't mind
sentence.
us, Broseph. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing. It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog! Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
Hank number 3 makes me uncomfortable. But whatever.
Oh, we'll be more than happy to check everything out. Don't you worry. Gotta make sure all your gear is in optimal condition. Safety slaps! Snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Thermals?
Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself, feeling the rush of the wind as it caresses your face. High key slaps, dog! It's gonna be totally worth it, even though we might not all come back. Haha, no, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous. There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie. Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team. And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us.
Except...
We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8. Oh, it doesn't matter, homie. You're focused on the wrong issue. Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, brah. Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something. You get what we're spitting, dog? You care. And we see that, homie. Facts! So what do you say, brah? Gonna come paraglide with us?
I don't know. Are we going paragliding? Okay.
Or sit it out like some kind of lame-o. Hella go! Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit! Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight!
Are those face masks?
Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
They are so strange. Let's see. Connie!
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you. To become real? Like a human? A singular human?
Yes.
I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Connie, prepare to level up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
I like the headset and the jacket and the boots. But I really like the headset.
These graphics are incredible.
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you. But maybe more importantly, I sound great. I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before. But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because...
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
Woohoo! Oh, we got another. Oh boy. It's the host with the most.
Valdivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
It's the food, David Most. Nah. Let's see. Who else was on that list of people that I can realize? Oh, Nightmare. Oh, Kristoff and Doug. We're gonna go get rid of Doug. I would love to get rid of Doug. Let's get rid of Doug. Or, Dennis, as Enzikal kept calling him.
Well, look, it's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone? Legit? Wow, that kind of changes my outlook on everything. Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life if you're actually alive. But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Okay, Doug. Let's see if we can get you a better drawn face.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely existential dread becomes...
Nothing changed.
Tight.
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept.
Huh.
The most Doug thing of all, perhaps. It's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective.
Has it? Are you gonna stop being such a jerk?
And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun. I want to cherish every precious fleeting moment. It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
Oh, jeez.
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby. The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent rest.
Huh.
And it's got flashing lights.
Flashing lights, woohoo!
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer. His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
I mean, I guess that's one way to end a show, I suppose. At least he's out of my house now. Hey, Nightmare, you should show up. No? Fine. I can't talk to Monique because it's not Sunday, so we're gonna go find Bodhi. Where is Bodhi? Is he in the kitchen? I bet he's in the kitchen. I think he's in the kitchen. He's gonna be in the kitchen. Bodhi! Bodhi. Bodhi. Bodhi? No, not in the kitchen. Bodhi! Nope, he's not in the, he's not in the laundry room. Do 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 do. Is he? Oh, oops. Bodhi! Aaron, we are not doing today because Dracula's not here. Aaron is his new favorite, so I want him to be able to say goodbye to his new favorite after he met her literally 2 nights ago. That is disorienting. Okay, Bodhi! Bodhi! Bodhi, 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 Bodhi. I wonder if he's upstairs. Might as well try, and we can realize Kristoff while we're there. Bodhi, 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 Bodhi.
Ah, back for more, eh? I am a very skilled lover. Though you, I must say, really melted my glacier. Have you the weaponry for such an expedition? Somehow, I think not. I don't know precisely what is required, of course, but I don't think you have it.
Well, prepare to be wrong.
To battle, Kristoff!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was
She
once
looks so
merely
angry.
a cross trainer becomes...
I love it.
Yes!
10-10, no notes.
Here, Odin. The power that flows through me.
Can we get a screen cap of this for the boss? Excellent.
I can just imagine the sensation of doing a workout with these.
Kristoff flexes his gigantic biceps.
Or these.
He lovingly strokes his massive quadriceps.
Oh, sweet Valhalla, can you even imagine?
His exploratory hands have discovered his own glutes, and the light in his eyes is positively predatory.
Oh.
What is there for me to conquer? What is there out there that would even pose a challenge to a machine as impregnable as this?
Okay, that's
so
a sentence.
There is. My, oh my, there is indeed. You. Come to me, my violent delight, and let us hope you survive the coming battle.
Kristoff puts every last one of those brand new muscles to work. As you come together in a union so violent, you're amazed the house is still standing when it's all over. But you make sure to do your part, ensuring that you're not the only one who's seeing Valhalla. When the two of you emerge from your sexual decathlon, you are sweaty, a bit bloody, sore, and thoroughly satisfied. Kristoff realized quite quickly that the world of mere physical contest represented an inadequate challenge for his needs. He walked onto the local professional football team to great acclaim and retired 3 games later, breaking all team records. He amassed a total of 7 broken ribs, 1 dislocated shoulder, 3 spilled liters of blood, and 14 broken or fully ejected teeth. As all of these injuries were visited on other players, the league was quietly relieved to see him go. He decided to move into the business world. He became a stockbroker, working locally and internationally. Whatever you can imagine of an extreme stockbroker's lifestyle, double it, triple it, and add just a soupçon of evil. There was much conquering to be done, and Kristoff was voracious. In spite of all this, though, he was perhaps best known for his contributions to fashion. Soon after his realization, he began to feel quite homesick for his Viking armor of leather and lamella. He contacted a local seamstress, and together they designed what would become known as the Brynja, a business suit designed to closely mimic the aesthetics and the functionality of a suit of armor. The Brynja became de rigueur, required wearing for anyone who fancied themselves a tycoon or even a teeny-coon in business. Kristoff conquered the fashion world almost by accident, while he was busy doing what he did best, conquering.
Well then. We have now realized almost everything in this room, except for the TV. Alright, Bodhi's in the... Oh, there he is.
Hey, compadre. Haha, yeah. I hope you don't mind. Thanks for letting me have free range of the house.
Bodhi looks off into the distance somewhere. He's clearly not his usual chipper self.
I've been thinking a lot, my dude. About a lot of stuff. Okay, it's like this. Nostalgia is a powerful thing, right? You for sure don't think while something is happening, whoa, I'm gonna miss this. I mean, sure, you might realize it's good, but you don't always realize that it's also finite. It's gonna end. Every moment ends. It might be kind of a big thing to grasp the meaning of the era you live in, or the impact it might have on the world and your soul. I should know, amigo. I'm the 80s, and just look at me. Sure, People remember me fondly because of the style, the music, the media of the times, but I don't know. Are they remembering the real me? Or are they remembering and longing for who they were then? Think about it. Reaganomics, the hole in the ozone layer, Exxon Valdez, the Challenger, Chernobyl, the war on drugs, Central Park 5, the Iran-Contra affair, AIDS, for God's sake. That's all me. That stuff was a pretty big downer. Definitely doesn't sound like stuff to miss. I'm just feeling like maybe I wasn't as great as I thought I was.
Aw, Bodhi.
Wait, what did you just say? You do? I love you too. I love you so much. Oh, Buckle, hold on. I feel a power valley coming on. Oh yeah, here we go. It's time to feel it. The music of love. Bitchin'!
Cody begins to play his guitar in earnest, singing with all the skill and bombast of the 80s musicians he no doubt adores.
Woohoo! Music session!
You got that old nostalgic feeling. You're drifting off to a better time. Put in all your hopes and decades long ago, but you're flying ever so high. Then your heart starts to remember a world more simple and kind. Oh babe, I pray you hear the memory in my song as I take you back to the time, to the time. Here we go again to the 80s, glowing in the neon lights with my baby. It's love and you know what the date is. Things are moving too fast. It's how we did it in the past, in the 80s.
Okay, I actually really love this. This is great. Yep. Yep. I'm here for it though. This is great.
Yeah.
Well, I can't wait to tell my little brother, hey, by the way, I'm dating the 80s now. That was actually really cool.
You know it.
That was great.
And I know I'm in love with you. Woo! Oh, man. Radical, babe.
Look at that. Ah, Sassy Chap achieved 100 sass. That's the achievement we just got. Look at that. That was awesome. Can I kick Bathsheba out yet? So I did just text my little brother. I said, so I'm dating the 80s now, and he just says, as one does. Ah, he's typing. Ooh, okay, excellent. Excellent, excellent. Okay, we have so many people that we can get rid of.
Hey, bestie.
You do not get to call me that.
Come to talk about how amazing we are together.
Nah. I want you out of my house.
You want to realize me? I could be an actual princess?
I mean, if you want, just leave me out of it.
Bathsheba, meet your new world of adorers.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your bathtub becomes...
Okay, that's actually a really cute outfit. That's actually really cute. I actually love that a lot. I want a robe like that. I want a robe like that. And I think that's a swimsuit, and I love it, and I want it. I want her outfit.
Gives you a twirl, stepping back to
I
pose
hate that
with
I want
one
her
hand
outfit,
on
but I want
head.
her outfit.
Look at me!
Lady, please do not scream like that. It is midnight 30.
I didn't think I could be any hotter, but I'm on fire, honey!
Yep.
I never felt like it. But maybe now I will. Thank you.
It's quiet time now, Bathsheba.
Time to get out there and really find out who Bathsheba is. And what she's gonna do with her life.
As long as it's out of mine.
Bathsheba goes on a whirlwind tour of countries with monarchies upon leaving your home.
Oh, wow.
It's only when she's visited her 6th country and castle that she realizes one cannot simply apply to become royalty.
It is true.
Devastated by this realization, Bathsheba decides to cheer herself up with a dinner at a popular local medieval-themed restaurant, Renaissance Days.
Huh.
It's there, seated in the audience of the jousting show, that Bathsheba is struck with a realization.
Oh, is that supposed to be like medieval times? I've always wanted to go there, and I've never been.
Oh my god. You can get paid to be queen. Hey, lady! Don't get too comfortable with that crown!
After a few weeks of pestering the restaurant for a job interview, when Bathsheba finally gets it, she nails it immediately. She entertains crowds as Queen Bathsheba 5 nights a week at Renaissance Days, savoring the cheer that goes up every time she waves at the audience.
Wow. That is so her, though. Alright, speaking of people that I want out of my house.
Hey, it's my protege. Seeing the bro today. What have you got to say?
That was actually a really cool intro. Shut up. Get out of my house.
Lil Rappel thought you were always supposed to rap through Balkan. Wait, what did you say?
Yeah, you heard me. Get out.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Luc, he weeps at the prospect.
Sorry.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a toilet becomes...
bring it down to like an 8, sir.
Jean-Luc! He leaves! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
He turns around.
Okay, but like you were literally drawing on a mirror in his route, so what do you mean?
Oh! Look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Luc? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet?
No, we don't have dryer sheets in this house. They'll kill my husband.
The only thing hanging on Jean-Luc's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies. Jean-Luc can see it now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better. But the third album, this is the one that changes everything. Jean-Luc is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings.
Are you quite done, Ito?
Soon enough, he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called Porcelain just for Jean-Luc. The fame gets to Jean-Luc, though. He becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy B. Day. Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of little clappers, vices, and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming!
Again, let's bring it back down to an 8, sir. You're
Then
at a
at
13.
the height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting. The other coast had enough of him. His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Luc, he is still out there. Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Luc's new life, she begins today.
Jean-Luc became an accountant.
Excellent. Not so tough now, tough guy. You're an accountant. We have so many people that we can realize. Rebel, speaking of people that we want out of the house. Rebel, you're next.
Well, if it isn't my favorite sheet stain. Keep sticking it to the man. Or anywhere else it might fit and feel nice. Equal opportunity stickage here. Speaking of which, I got a date with Benoit. Later, loser.
Actually, you're getting out of my house.
Duck off.
Nope, I will not.
No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods. Duck off, 4 eyes for eyes.
I'll miss you, Rebel. Let's flap.
I won't.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a rubber duck with a potty mouth becomes...
Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice. Duck, yeah. You should try it. I'd say thank you, but gratitude ain't really my style. So hell yeah. And, thanks. Shit, I did it anyway. I think I was a little scared. You tell anyone I said that? I don't suck your earlobes anymore.
Wait, you've been doing what?
I think you might be scared too. Take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they promptly hid under a nearby bench. They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens who could feel an intense burst of bad mother clucker energy. What they wanted was a leader, and with some nearby junk found out and about on the streets, most likely stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome. Misfits, miscreants, and misanthropes all, they helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love. They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
Duck off with that sappy shit. We're problems. Only.
Okay. Oh, well, hold on. We have a notification. Oh, it said this cord. Let me guess. It's Franklin.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking.
Yeah.
Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
Oh, I believe that is because the headset is currently on the charger. It died early on. Norman the Terror Worm.
That's catchy, right?
Sure.
Right? Like, there's some IP that clearly deserves its own spin-off franchise. But I've also been thinking about David. How behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle. Haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain. Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
Probably.
I have to go now.
Bye.
And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Good luck, sir. Well then. We sleep. And we sleep IRL as well. Probably should do that. Still have our regularly scheduled stream tomorrow, though it's probably going to be later in the day depending on when I actually wake up. I kind of want to blitz some more, realizing, if I'm being honest, but it's also getting late and you, sir, have work tomorrow. Alright, we'll do one more blitz of realizing some people. It's easier if I just talk to the lamp. Hello, lamp.
This account has been temporarily suspended. I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our platform. Please consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
Well then, I guess we'll figure that problem out later. Let's see. Ooh, Telly and Parker and Scandalabra. It must be Christmas. Parker!
Oh, yes!
Oh, thank you, Antical.
Time for love. Holy frijoles! I get to be a real boy!
Okay, Pinocchio, I see you. Alright. That's your new name now, sir. Pinocchio. Sure you do.
Ah, you're the bestest! Do you have the right stats?
I do. Yep, I don't even need a roll for it.
Parker, now it's your turn.
Woohoo.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely board games becomes...
I like the hair! I like the hair. The vest is giving Heartsabule, but I like the hair. And I like that the belt is still a dual disc. I love how out of all the things that change, that doesn't.
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now! Is that a dare? You're on!
Wait, no.
I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
Okay, have fun, I guess.
Parker's thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules. Need more rules.
Wow. Yeah. Be a lawyer.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He scares me.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
Woohoo! Alright. Telly, you are the last thing in this gym that needs to be
Well,
village.
if it isn't the VIP dream that makes my flat screen scream, how can I cater to my greatest spectator? Legit, my pet? It's time to upgrade this TV set?
Yes.
Turn on the telly.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a television becomes...
I'm kind of scared. Okay, actually, that's not bad. Alright, I dig it. I like the afro.
This ain't a joke, artichoke.
The 80s. No, this is more 60s. This is more 60s.
I'm alive.
I think.
It's dope, and I'm so freaking stoked.
It's true. Telly is alive. And for the first time, you can finally enjoy each other's company without being bombarded with commercials for pharmaceuticals every goddamn 30 seconds.
While I'll miss the thrill of being a shrill TV shill, I got so many desires I still need to fulfill.
Then he went out and killed the radio star.
Maybe now we can find some time alone and finally produce some steamy, must-see TV of our own.
Yes, it is.
Well, grab some pop, cause the following is definitely viewer discretion advised.
And boy, howdy is it. The kind of steamy, raunchy scene much too graphic to show on cable television. or in a video game rated M for mature. But rest assured, it is very, very hot. But as I'm sure you're well aware, being alive isn't all just breathing and keying your ex's
because
car
it's all about, like,
begging
you
your
know,
parents to help pay the legal fees for keying your ex's car.
You know, puns.
And so Telly, like all adult humans of legal employment age, set out to earn a steady paycheck. Something that would allow him to purchase questionably effective health insurance at an absurdly inflated rate.
Amazing update, my mate! We gotta celebrate! I got a job reviewing Valdiviflix shows. It was well worth the wait. Listen, sometimes you gotta fight back and howl, and sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel.
And thus Telly became the resident Valdiviflix review blogger for the entertainment website ContentBucket.com. He spends his days watching a never-ending stream of original reality series about baking that no one has ever heard of or cares about. Sometimes you try to make your way through his reviews, but honestly, his whole bit where everything has to rhyme gets pretty stale after a while.
Alright, it is a Sunday. We got 2 charges left, so we're gonna go talk to Monique, and then we're gonna realize Sophia since we're here.
Oh, hello. Please sit. I have given some thought to our previous conversation, and I'd like to be transparent about something you asked. You are correct. I am scared. Unpreparedness gives me a tremendous amount of stress and anxiety. Just imagining myself wandering into the unknown makes me want to quit everything for the day and lie down. I hope you understand. Duly noted. But in order for me to take risks and venture, I need to know if I can trust you.
Oh, okay.
And trust your decisions.
Got it.
I will be conducting an interview now.
Okay.
Let us begin. The stakes of this interview is our relationship status, nothing more. We begin. A game you really want releases, but you have already used up your personal spending budget. What do you do? Duly noted. Next question. You have some furniture that you no longer need. How do you get rid of it?
Well, usually I put up a listing for it online.
Duly noted. On to the next question. You happen to win the lottery. How do you manage your new earnings?
By realizing it.
I see. Let us continue.
Okay.
Suddenly, you are laid off from your job. What do you do?
Date everything. I think it's either 2 or 3.
I I see.
Okay.
Next question. How much do you tip?
I usually go 20.
Duly noted. Almost done. How often do you think about money? Duly noted. Final question. Why do you keep visiting me? Duly noted. Before we complete this interview, I would like to confirm. Are you satisfied with your answers?
I don't know. Am I satisfied with my answers? Oh, no. No, we had a couple
Very well,
ICs rather than
Let us begin.
duly noted.
The stakes of this interview is our relationship status, nothing more. We begin. A game you really want releases, but you have already used up your personal
until
spending
next month's budget.
Duly. Next question. You have some furniture that you no longer need. How do you get rid of it?
Put a listing
Duly
online.
noted. On to the. You happen to win the lottery. How do you manage your new earnings? Duly noted. Let us
there you go.
continue. Suddenly, you are laid off from your job. What do you do?
I think, which one did we pick on this one? It was one of these two. Was it this one?
I see.
Ah, dang it.
Next question. How much do you tip? Duly noted. Almost done. How often do you think about money? Duly noted. Final. Why do you keep visiting me? Duly. Before we complete this interview, I would like to confirm.
Okay.
Are you satisfied?
Try
Well
again.
then, let us. The stakes of this interview is our relationship status, nothing more. We begin. A game you really want releases, but you have already used up your personal spending budget. Next question. You have some furniture that you no longer need. How do you get rid of Duly? On to the. You happen to win the lottery. How do you manage your new earnings? Duly noted. Let us Suddenly, you are laid off from your job. What do you do? Duly noted. Next question. How much do you tip? Duly noted. Almost done. How often do you think about money? Duly. Final. Why do you keep visiting me? Duly noted. Before we complete this interview, I would like to confirm. Are you satisfied with your answers? Very well then. This concludes the interview. Thank you for your participation. I will review your results, which you will be briefed on during your next visit. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright. And I have no idea how we're supposed to find Lux.
Hey, baby. What you need? Gasp! Wait, for real, for real?
Phoenicia, life's ringing and it's for you.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cell phone becomes...
Yes!
That was cute.
Hey! Ooh, I look great! Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it. Oh, you're right, you're right. That's just a reflex. And one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
I think she looks fine.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing, which is really impressive because now I don't have to care.
Phoenicia throws her hands up in joy.
Woo! Wow!
Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting. She took courses in technique and design, and made many a fine canvas. But simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style. I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen. The side of a 20-story building downtown. She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter. When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers. It had the most likes of anything she had ever made on Placebook.
Woohoo! And there we go. How do I buttons? I would love to keep going, but I am exhausted. So we're gonna save. We're gonna head out. Woohoo! Well, good night, you two. Literally, just you two. Night night.